to stop in maybe Tucson, because that's just a long ass trip. So there we go. Let's get going. And we got all mounted up, ready to go. Let's do a little zoom in. That looks pretty good. Watch for deer. Still battling the cold, but we're gonna go. Somehow we're gonna make it. Oh shit. I think my coffee's gonna spill. First trip. First turn. Alright, we're gonna count the turns, everybody. That was one. Gas. I got gas last night. Oh crap. I was gonna look up this code for work. Dang it. Alright. It's 4:54. Not sure what time. That's Central Time. 4:54 Central. I'm not sure what time we're gonna get to Tucson. I would think right about the same. I think it's right about 12 hours. We gotta watch for deer out here. They're usually still laying down right about now, but you never know. Yeah, so going to Modesto on a work trip. I don't know what my next trip's gonna be, but we're gonna run out there, put in a transmitter, hopefully, do some testing, and then drive back. I know the middle of next month I'll be going to Missouri. I do like Missouri. Oh, there goes my sunglasses. Damn it. Right on the corner. Oh, they're hard to reach. Amateurs would pull over. Alright, I got him. I just don't want to spill my coffee, so I'm holding my coffee. So we are in a 2020 Toyota 4Runner, 163,312 miles. See how far I have for an oil change. Oh, I've only gone 1,000 miles since my oil change, so I should be able to make it back. I'll make it back, do an oil change, and rotate the tires. Well, I tell you what, this truck, this 4Runner, has been nothing but good. I swapped the brakes at 110,000 miles. I swapped the brakes and rotors at 110. Other than that, tires and oil, gas, tires, oil. That's it. Well, a battery. I changed a battery once. I got stuck out in Houston. Had to call someone to change out the battery. I was out in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah, battery. And then I blew one tire. One flat tire. Blew it out on the highway. How is there traffic already? It's not even 5 o'clock. Sons of bitches. I don't even know what turn we're on now. I already lost count. Turn 2, no. 1, 2, 3. So 5 turns I'll be on I-10, and then I'm not turning for a long time, other than stopping for gas. Ugh. I got my heated seat on. I got my passenger seat heated seat on. I can turn that off, I guess. Ooh, I got some rattles. Gonna have to fix that. I don't want to listen to that crap all the way. I don't know what's rattling though. I don't know if you guys can hear it. But good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Take that time to sip on some coffee. So the strip is right about 2,000 miles. So if you were doing the Cannonball Run, this would be like, it would be 2/3. The Cannonball Run is about 3,000 miles from New York to LA. This trip is 2,000 miles, so yeah, 2/3. 2/3 of a Cannonball Run. This would be like leaving, I think, St. Louis. If you left St. Louis and went to LA, that's how long this trip is. Or if you left New York City and drove to Albuquerque, that's right about 2,000 miles. But yeah, we got some goals. We're going to lose some weight on this trip. We're going to work out. I was going to do 75 hard, but that's really difficult if you're driving for, 12, 14 hours in a day. It makes it difficult to get 2 workouts in. But I am going to we're going to work out once a day. I brought some dumbbells with me. I have some protein powder. I have motivation. Ooh, I need to buy some water. I only have 2 things of water, two bottles of water. This is turn 4. Still trying to get over the sickness. Well, I tell you what, the flu this year, it wasn't a horrible, like, knock you on your feet, but it sure is lasting a long time. I'm on at least day 10 or 12, somewhere around there, right around 2 weeks. Still coughing, still blowing my nose. Still feel sick, but I'm probably about 90%, so. Alright, we're on 1604 now. Next stop is IH-10, Interstate Highway 10. I like leaving early, at least in San Antonio. Leave early. I try to time my departure for the best time to just not hit traffic. So that's one reason why I'm not sure if I'm going to push it all the way to Phoenix. But if I push it all the way to Phoenix, I think they're 1 hour or 2 hours behind, depending on the day of the year. So over there it'll be like 4:50. I can get another early start and beat the Phoenix traffic. Although it's not that bad, and I'm kind of going around the south side, south and west. It's usually not that bad, but it's just a lot better at 5 o'clock in the morning than it is at 6 or 7. So if I stop in Tucson and I leave at 4 o'clock, that puts me in Phoenix, I don't know, somewhere around 6, I think. Planning a trip. I'd like to get to Tail of the Dragon this year. So I'm thinking like maybe April. So I have a trip planned in February to go to Missouri. And then I have some more work trip plans. So I'm going to try to plan it sometime in April to go to Tail of the Dragon. With the Corvette and my wife. We'll go to the Tail of the Dragon and then maybe stop by my sister's house. Stop by her house and let her cook us food. Put us up for a couple of days and then drive back. I don't know. I might just go there and then just drive back. Just depends on what work's gonna do for me. Well, welcome everybody. If you leave a comment, I'll read it on my next stop. I don't have a way to. You just can't see the comments from driving. Besides, I have that other thing that I'm doing, the driving part. I probably should pay attention. But I do see a comment, so I appreciate all the comments and all the likes and shares and subs. And someone told me yesterday they subscribed to the channel yesterday, and they said new subby. I was like, I like it, subby. Yeah, we're trying to grow as a channel so I can at least, I don't know, reach more people and earn a little bit of money would be great. I'd like to earn $1. That's my goal this year for this channel, is to earn $1. It's not easy. I tell you what, some people get these channels and they skyrocket to 1,000 and all their watch hours, they get everything. I don't understand it, I guess. I guess I'm doing something wrong. My videos aren't great, but I thought they were decent. I don't know. I'm genuine. I hope I come across as genuine. I don't try to do something just for views. I guess I could. I could crash into this 18-wheeler and get a lot of views. But I'd rather not. Oh, I've seen some horrific crashes. So I've been at this job for about almost 6 years. Almost 6 years, and I travel about 50,000 miles a year, so come June I should have right about 300,000 miles with this company. I don't know where I was going with that. But I do a lot of driving. I did a lot of driving. I was in the military, U.S. military for 21 years, and we did a lot of driving then too. You're stationed in. I was stationed in Las Vegas, and then we drove our car to Florida to ship it out. Well, I drove my car and my family to San Antonio, and then I went for some extra training for about 4 months in Baltimore. So they stayed here in San Antonio with family for those 4 months, and then after training, I flew back and then drove them to Florida, and we. I'm trying to think if that was the trip that we went to Disney or not. Maybe we drove. Yeah, that trip we drove all the way back up to Baltimore to ship the car out. Oh yeah, because we had to, because that's where I was leaving from in the eyes of the military. So it just made sense. And then they shipped my car to Germany. Shipped my car to Germany, and then yeah, we flew over and eventually got our car back. And then on the way back, we had it shipped and we picked it up. Oh God, I don't even remember. I want to say we picked it up at San Antonio. I don't remember where we picked it up. And then the second time I went to Germany, we got stationed in Germany. We drove from San Antonio. Yeah, we drove from San Antonio to Orlando, and we went to Disney World for a few days with the kids, and then we flew over to Germany. This is the kind of traffic I can deal with right here. I love it. This is why I leave early right here. It's perfect. I wish I was in the Corvette right now. When I worked for CBS, I used to go to work at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'd go in early, and I was going in so early, there were still drunks on the road. That's how early I was going in sometimes. And depending if we had to do any type of work on the transmitter, we'd have to show up at the transmitter site out in the middle of the country. We'd have to show up at like 1 o'clock in the morning, because that's when your cheapest paid programmings come on, and you lose the least amount of money as a TV station. So yeah, we did quite a few nights at the transmitter site, and just doing routine maintenance. You switch to a backup transmitter, and then you have to like wipe down the whole inside of the transmitter. Is that blurry? I can't tell. I think it's those lights, between the lights in my my windshield. I don't know. I can't really. Should be coming up on the exit, I would think. Nope, I didn't miss it. I do that often. Way too often on road trips. This does not look familiar at all. I'm fine. Oh, this road feels good too. It's nice and freshly paved. Well, it was pretty smooth. That was just a bridge. Pretty well done, guys. Pretty well done. Looks like we're going to get another lane or two. I hope they do it like they do in St. Louis. tell you what, if you ever get a chance to drive in St. Louis, you'll see you can get on the highway, and then they create a whole lane for you to get on the highway. And even if the next exit is 2 miles down, they keep that extra lane, and then they turn it into a turn only or exit only lane. So that gives you 2 miles to get on the highway and also 2 miles to get off the highway, you know. And they do that for most of their exits, most of their entrance and exits in St. Louis. It's really nice. You know, you don't have to worry about merging traffic and then people cutting over last minute to exit. Here we go. Slow down so I don't spill my coffee. And by spill, I don't mean come out of the top of the cup a little bit. That's not what I'm talking about. Come out of my cup holder and spill all over. I'm trying to avoid that. I don't know how many times I got to buy a special coffee cup for the truck. They always end up missing when I'm ready to go on the road trip. I might be able to have a cup for like a season. Maybe 3 months, 4 months. And then it just disappears. And I don't know where it goes. I don't take it in the hotel room. The only time I take it inside the hotel is if I'm going to get hotel coffee. Alright, we're on I-10 for, shit, I don't even know how long. However far it is to Phoenix. So I hope you guys like I-10. Where's my phone? Uh-oh. I know I have it. I just gotta find it. Oh, there you are. So if I go to Phoenix, I'm going to stay normally in a suburb called Chandler. That's where I normally stay. It's not too bad. There's a Corvette right there. It's a C5. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's nice. I love seeing the older Corvettes out on the road because you know I bet it's got over 100,000 miles on it, and it still looks sharp. Paint still looks good. Love it. I'd like to pick up a Z06. That's what I'd like to pick up. But I want like a C7 Z06. I don't have enough space in mine. I don't have enough space for it. I don't know why I changed lanes. I don't really need to. Hey Siri, take me to Chandler, Arizona.
Giving directions to Chandler.
See how far we got. I might stop in Tucson. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. If I get even the least bit tired, I'll pull over for sure. I ain't playing that game. I-10. See if my Apple CarPlay will pick up. Can't play music. We'll probably drop signal a few times on this trip. Let's see. So stay straight for 537 miles. That's not far enough. Oh, this guy's flying. He is flying. So 550. We're at exit 550, so I don't know why they. So that means 550 miles to the border of Texas. $944 miles. 944 miles to Phoenix. So right about 1,000 miles today if we go all the way to Phoenix. That's arduous. That's a tough trip. I've done it a lot of times, probably 20, 30 times, probably 30 times. I've done that trip straight from San Antonio to Phoenix. We have transmitters in Phoenix, so sometimes I have to work there. We're heading out toward Bernie, almost to Bernie. I did reposition my camera a little while ago, yesterday. I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. I'm trying to put some shock absorbers underneath the camera. Just to kind of hold it steady. Still got to find a good solution for that. Alright, zoom back in. Good morning. 5:22, 36 degrees. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't reset my tripometer. Yeah, all of this out here in Bernie is starting to build up. The traffic is horrendous. It's pretty bad. And it's expensive now to have land out in Bernie. Good old Bernie, Texas. sickness he forgot to get over. Yeah, I got sick. My grandson was sick. He got me sick, and then he got one of my sons sick, and then I got my wife sick. Poor thing. So she's been sick. She's sick now. This sickness is no joke. It's going on almost 2 weeks. Good coffee. One time I was driving right about this position right here with my boss, and he was an older gentleman. Great guy. God, I loved him. Great guy. Yeah. But he was driving, and it was a little wet out. It was a little bit wet. But he was going like 55 miles an hour. And early like I do. And we had to go to we were going to Las Vegas. It was soon after I got hired, so I didn't have a vehicle yet, so I just rode with them. And we were driving out to Las Vegas. We left at 11 o'clock. 11 in the morning we left. I'm going to pass this guy. We left at 11 o'clock in the morning, and we're driving, and RVs are passing us. That's how slow he was going. The RVs were passing us. 18-wheelers are passing us. Everybody's passing us. And he goes, we stopped for lunch at like right up here. We're barely an hour into the trip, and we stopped for lunch. He's like, "Hey, Doug, do you want to drive?" I was like, "Hell yeah, we'll never get there if I don't. We'll never get there, ever. Never get there." So I started driving, and he's like, "Well, let me know if you want me to take over." And he takes a nap in the car. So I drive from there. I think we had to stop by Phoenix for something. So we stopped. I think we stopped before Phoenix. We stopped in like Las Cruces, somewhere over there, south of southern New Mexico. We stopped there for the night, and it was like, I don't know, it wasn't very late. It was like 5 o'clock or something. But I'm like, we barely got on the road. Well, I guess it had to be longer than 5 o'clock. Anyway, we barely got on the road, and we're already stopping. And so we get up the next morning, and we drive from there. We drive all the way to Las Vegas. Of course, I'm driving. He's like, "Are you sure you don't want me to drive?" I was like, "No, that's all right, boss. I got it. I was born for this." So I drove basically all the way there. And then on the way back, I drove all the way back home. He's like, "Are you sure?" I was like, "Yeah, it's not a big deal." Man, good times. Good But yeah, he was a slow driver. Now I'm not a speeder. I'm not a. You know, I'm a maybe 5 miles per hour over. If I'm 5 over, I gotta check my speed. So I'm not a. All right, first cup of coffee's gone. Working on my next cup. I had to split it into my coffee into 2 cups because I didn't find my travel cup. Couldn't find it. I'm not supposed to stop. I still got a full tank of gas. Well, I guess I should check the weather. Although I think I'll be fine. Ooh, it's 34 degrees. 34 degrees out here. So I have an app that I use. It's called Weather on the Way. I tell you what, that thing saved me so many times. Weather on the Way. I'll try to add it to the description when I'm done, if I remember. And I can do a search. And I do voice input. Oh, I got enabled. What's enabled on my phone? Allow. Phoenix. Well, that's our first reconnect. For some reason it drops. That was our first one. These over the road lives are difficult. They come with their own challenges. Some of them are larger, some are smaller, but lack of 5G access out in the West is it happens. It happens. Sometimes it happens more often than others. Right now we're in the hill country of Texas, so there'll be a lot of ups and downs, figuratively. And actually, I guess. We'll be going ups and downs. I call it the technical section of I-10. That's what I call it. We're going to race the sun today. We're going to try to keep it between the mayo and the mustard. speed limit is 75 right now. 75 miles an hour. I think that's about 120 clicks. 120 kilometers an hour, somewhere in there. At least not for European standards. It would be nice if they made this stretch Autobahn. Yeah, these road trips are difficult when you don't have any music. Yeah, so this is IH10. Let's see how much construction we get. See how it goes. So if you're watching, what's the longest road trip you've been on? Like any multi-day road trips or... Geez, stay in your lane, fucker. It's not even windy outside. Almost there. Just a few more miles down. A few more miles to go. So if you're driving on a highway, you see an exit for 524. That's how far away from the border in miles that you are. So right now it says exit 524. So from here to El Paso, well, just past El Paso, there's 525 miles until we basically hit New Mexico. And then New Mexico, the miles will start all over for however many miles there are of this highway, IH-10, in New Mexico. I think it's like 193 or something like that. I don't know. So and all the highways do that. They count from 0 to the border, however many miles there are, and that's why you have your exits. The exits are not numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The exits are numbered in correspondence with what mile marker you're on. And that's important for, like, if you break down. If I broke down right now, I'd say, hey, I'm at mile marker 523, and the tow truck would know where to go, or whatever would happen, whatever you need. You need to kind of keep track of what mile marker you're at, or at least close to it, And then you would say if you're eastbound or westbound, if you broke down on the highway. I should probably write all these tips down somewhere or do a separate video. But yeah, and then all your highways are numbered also. Well, I guess we can get into that. But yeah, so starting from the west of every state and going east, if it's an even number highway, they're numbered. They're increased. You get increased number, so 0 to whatever the last number is. And then also, if you go from the south and you head north, like on IH-35, starts exit 1, and then up at the top of Texas, where we exit to go into Oklahoma, it's exit or mile I think 502, 504. I think it's 504 is that exit. I'm sorry, mile marker 504. And then it starts over in Oklahoma, and then you drive all the way through Oklahoma, and again starts at mile 0 or 1, and then you drive all the way through Oklahoma, and then when you exit, or when you leave Oklahoma, it starts all over in Kansas. It'll start all over. I think it's Kansas. It'll start all over again, all the way up into all the way up to near Canada, I think is where I-35. I know it goes up through Minneapolis. Jackass got brights on. And then also the highway numbers themselves, like IH-10 is in the south. And then as you progress up, you have I-20, and then I-30, and I-40, I-50, 60, 70, 80. I'm not sure if there's a 90. There might be a 90. And then starting on the West Coast, you have 1 and 5 and 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 55, 55, 85, and then on the East Coast is 95. And that's for the lower 48 states. And those are only for the interstate roads. I'm not sure about the rural routes and farm to market roads. And then you have your loops around the cities. The 3 numbered loops are the interior loops around the city, like around San Antonio it's 410. And then the outer loop for San Antonio is 1604. So, and I know like the inner loop, the 3 number loops they're numbered in a way where I think it like how it divides the major highway or something like that. So 410 is because of the it loops around I-10. And then in Houston I think it's 610 that goes around. I don't know. I get kind of confused on the loops sometimes. I have to see what it is in Phoenix. I know there's a loop. I've been on it. I don't remember the name of the loop. I wonder if it's like 310 or 210 or... Then LA is at 110. I don't know. I'll have to look that up someday. So what's the longest road trip you've been on? Let me know. Although I can't read your comments till we stop for gas. Unless I open up my other phone and connect to YouTubers. I might be able to read the comments then. "32 degrees out here." So yeah, if you want to learn defensive driving, ride a motorcycle. You want to be defensive, ride a motorcycle a little bit. That'll teach you some lessons. For sure. Rest area, does anyone got to pee? No? Alright, we're going forward. I didn't see anyone in the comments saying they had to pee, so we're going to keep going. But one thing I like about this 4Runner is, in a lot of the newer cars, I think, yeah, my Corvette does it, and the Bronco does it. The truck I just bought an 06 F-150. It does not, I don't think it does it. I've barely even driven it. But, oh yeah, what I was saying. it tells you how many miles you have until you're empty. I mean, it might not be accurate, but you know, I like to have it. So normally on a full tank, I get about 310 miles to empty, and I don't like to go below 50 miles to empty. So somewhere around the, I don't know, 210, 250 miles of driving is normally where I stop. And out here, you know, if you don't make the right gas stop, you could be screwed, for sure. There's not a lot of options. There's not a lot of small towns. There's really nothing out in West Texas. So I know one time I was driving this, and I was pulling a U-Haul, and it was getting down to the nitty gritty. I was a little nervous about running out of fuel. That pulling the U-Haul, it sucked down even more gas. These 4Runners are not good on gas. I thought that since it was a Toyota that it would have been better on fuel, but it really isn't. You know, if I have a tailwind and I'm going downhill, I might get 18 miles to the gallon, maybe. But yeah, mostly it's 16, 17 without pulling a U-Haul. Yeah, that was a weird trip with that U-Haul. So we had we as in the company had a lot of stuff in storage out in LA. I think it was Glendale, I think. I don't know. But I had to drive out there and grab all the stuff in storage. So one time I was like already in Phoenix, so I just drove out there. I drove out from Phoenix. I drove out there and rented a trailer. Had to find the storage unit. Had to find a way into the storage unit. The whole 9 yards. I've never been there. It was like a triple-decker storage unit. Really strange. You had elevators to get there and everything. So I loaded up the truck and I loaded up the U-Haul, and I'm like, I cannot get everything in there. So I got what I thought was the most important things. And then I drove back to Phoenix, spent the night, and then the next day drove the rest of the way home. 1,000 miles with a U-Haul. And then the next day after that, my son and I, we unloaded the U-Haul into the San Antonio storage that I have. Well, then that still left the rest of the stuff out there. So after about a week, I had to go make the trip again. So and this time it was 100% for the storage. I had to close out the storage because we're paying, LA, I think it was like $150 a month or something for it. And there was really no reason to have it. So I drove from San Antonio, I drove to Phoenix. I spent the night. I went to LA, rented another U-Haul from the same place. Rented a U-Haul, packed the U-Haul, got all the rest of the stuff in there, packed the truck, and I barely made it. I was trying to give stuff away to this guy because it was, it wasn't anything that we were going to use, but he wasn't really interested. It was like, vans, box vans, things like that. So I packed it all up. It barely fit. I can't see out, any of my back windows. I barely made enough room to look out my rearview mirror to the side, so made it a little bit safer to pass. I drove back to Phoenix. I crashed. Well, I didn't crash. I spent the night, and then I got up stupid early, like 2 o'clock in the morning, and it just hightailed it out of there. And got back home, did it again, and so for my boss, all he said was thanks. That was it. Like, you don't understand the stress my body had to go through to drive a freaking U-Haul trailer, 2,000 or 1,500 miles, I think it was, 1,600 miles, something like that. Like, you don't even understand. I gotta, oh, thanks, did you close it out and send the paper? Yeah, I got it. Yeah. That was a haul. So many trips. El Paso, 483 miles. Almost there. Normally when I use my maps, I usually use 3 or 4 different maps. So I'll use one map for my entire trip, the entire trip. So I'll, like, from San Antonio all the way to Modesto. I'll use one map for that. And then I'll use one map for the next fuel stop. And then I use Google for that. And then I'll use Waze to look for accidents or anything, other hazards on the road. That's normally what I use. I use those 3, and then I use on the way, that weather on the way map. If I'm gonna have any type of weather happen, like rains, storms or things like that. So yeah, I usually use about 4 maps. 4 maps. And then most of the time, like, I'll put in, like just now, I just put in Chandler, Arizona as my destination. The problem is I get tired and I don't think about it because, you're driving for, 12, 13, 14 hours. So I'm not really thinking clearly at the end of the trip. And I'm just following the GPS. Although now for Chandler, it's pretty. I know if it's taking me the wrong way, but yeah, I've ended up at the the city courthouse numerous times because I just put in what city am I going to. I don't actually put the name of the hotel or anything like that. So I was driving. One time I was driving in Carson City, and it was late. It was like 10 o'clock at night, which is really late for me. Really late for me driving. And I'm driving, and I'm just going, where the hell's the hotel? And I'm driving, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It must be like downtown or something. And then it said I reached my destination, and it said like city court or something. I don't know. A municipal center. Something like that. I was like, son of a bitch, I did it again. And then I had to find the hotel. It just added like, I don't know, probably 15 more minutes to my drive that I didn't really want to do. I was really ready to go to bed. work area, no bathrooms. One of my first long drives by myself, I was in Denver, Colorado, and I just finished technical school for the Air Force, kind of like a mini college. So I went there for like 9 months and learned everything I had learned. But I was leaving there and I was going to my first duty assignment. I had a he was in Tucson. So I took I-25 down, and this is before all these, before GPS maps and all this other stuff. So you really had to do like a turn-by-turn direction. So you break out your paper map, and I was like, well, it looks pretty damn straightforward. You take 25 down to 10, and then you head west. So I did that. I drove, made to my brother's house, spent a couple of days with him, and then I got on I-10, and then I drove to San Antonio. I drove back home, and stayed there a couple of days, and then finally drove up to Fort Worth to my first duty station. That was my first really long drive by myself. That was a good trip. I stopped at McDonald's. And I got a really large soda. And I think it was like 10 cheeseburgers. That's what I got, because I was like, this is going to last me the whole trip. And it did. It lasted the whole trip. Yeah, I stopped in like Colorado Springs, I think it was. Stopped in Colorado Springs and loaded up. No fries, just that one soda and 10 cheeseburgers. And I still had some left over by the time I got to my brother's house. That was crazy. That was crazy. And then when I was stationed in Fort Worth, my home was still in San Antonio. That's where my parents were. And my little brother, that's where he was. So I would drive down often. And then I met my wife, or my future wife, I guess. I met her, we were dancing, and we started dating. So we would date on the weekends. So I would drive from Fort Worth down to San Antonio on Friday. I would drive down on Friday and then drive back on Sunday every weekend until we got married. That was a good time. A lot of road miles. 80 miles an hour. That's as fast as this highway gets. There's another highway, SH-130, State Highway 130. It runs from Seguin up to north of Austin. And that one gets up to 85 miles an hour. I think that's the fastest road in the United States, is 85 miles an hour, which is not that fast. Really, not compared with Germany. get gas in Ozona, Texas. There'll be a gas station off on the right-hand side, a Sunoco. Stop in there, fuel up, go to the bathroom, get some more coffee. I'll probably buy some water real fast too. Ugh. Overcast, I guess. That's what it looks like. I was hoping we were going to be able to see some stars. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. If you guys don't know that song, you can look it up. Here's a pro tip for everybody. When you have a little bit of coffee left in your mug, just take some toilet paper. Take some toilet paper, stick it down in there. It'll end up soaking up the rest of that little bit of coffee. That way you don't have little bitty coffee drips on your on your car mats or wherever you put your cup. You know, eventually, even if you think you get everything, you don't get everything. So that includes all your McDonald's cups, all that crap. Put a little bit of toilet paper in there, or a paper towel if that's what you're driving with. A napkin from the fast food bag or whatever. Put that in there, and you don't have to worry about those little stains. .488. We got less than 500 miles to go to the border. Yeah, we'll get gas in Ozona, then we'll get gas, I think, in Van Horn, if I remember. Well, I was going over this with my brother yesterday. He's got it pretty well nailed down too. About 30 miles outside of Junction. Creep over to that yellow line, the mustard, past these 18-wheelers. You know what? When they have a tire blow right next to your car, that really scares the crap out of some people. I've had that happen. Not great. towers. And 34 degrees outside. What does this sign say? Trial silver alert. Black Lexus. Oh, that truck is broke down. Or at least it's on the side of the road, 477. Mile marker 477. Eastbound. Yeah, so when a new car merges onto the highway, I kind of try to stay kind of behind them to see how fast they're going to go. You know, if he's going to be going 90, I don't need to be in front of him. But it looks like he's pretty content doing 75. Well, speed limit's 80. I'm not content doing 75. Another great highway. Good job, construction people. Couldn't tell you how many times I was on this section of the road. One lane because they got to do the work. So I would say, this makes it worthwhile, but it really doesn't. Not to me. The roads weren't that bad where they need to be redone. But whatever. That right lane gets pretty bad because all the 18-wheeler traffic. So that right lane will get pretty bad. So well, we got 200 miles left in the tank. It's 30 degrees Fahrenheit, obviously. it's full moon out. Did I forget my headphones? Oh no. Oh, I got them. I got the case. Yeah, I got them. Woohoo! What are you guys' favorite road time snacks? Road trip snacks. For this road trip, I have grapefruit, and pistachios. I think that's all I have. Oh no, I have I brought some tuna fishing packets. And I think I even have a spoon somewhere. Yeah, tuna's good protein. The pistachios, I'll get my fat. I just can't eat that many of them. I used to eat jerky, but I don't know. I don't know. A lot of it has like a lot of sugar. A lot of them have a lot of sugar and a lot of salt. So I don't know what healthy people eat for snacks besides like apples and bananas and oranges. I don't know. Just gotta figure it out. That's one of the challenges of this trip. Besides the 2,000 miles each way. And the work challenges. Try to lose weight. Add some exercise. Got the moon. There's the moon. Oh, I think I just screwed it up. Trying to eat healthy, trying to lose a couple pounds, maybe 100. 100 pounds in a year, is that too much to ask? Well, first 100 miles down, about. It's 5% of the one-way trip. So 2.5% of driving for the next week and a half. Another picnic area. There's no bathrooms at the picnic areas. Start getting brighter pretty soon. It's 6:30. We're past the winter solstice, so the days should be getting longer. Curious to see who commented. I see there's, I think, 2 comments. It's kind of blurry. I'll be reading the comments when I stop. Well, this is the decision point, whether I go up north, go up through Roswell, New Mexico, Bronco, Texas, or just stay on I-10. think we're just gonna stay. That was the point of no return. Missed what that sign said. Something about Van Horn, something far away, something like that. That it's far away. Oh, here comes a Swift truck. I'm on a couple of over the road Facebook pages, and people just can't say enough about these Swift drivers. And when I say they can't say enough, I'm not talking about good things. They can't say enough bad things about the Swift drivers. I haven't heard anyone say anything good. I used to have a CB in my car. I used to drive with a CB. I still have my CB. I should probably put it back in. I don't have one anymore. I have a GRMS radio. But no one's on it. No one, even there'll be a traffic accident or construction. There'll be something going on, and so you're in a line probably 4 miles long, and I'm scanning the GRMS frequencies, and there's no one talking on any of them. Every once in a great while, you get a husband and wife. Get a husband and wife that they're talking. He's in a U-Haul pulling the car, and she's in their second car, and they're traveling across country or something. They'll have a GRMS radio, and you might be able to hear something, or maybe a couple of RVs talking back and forth. But other than that, and that was just, 2 times out of, I couldn't even tell you, hours and hours and hours of scanning. Just no one's on it anymore. And I don't know if anyone's still using the CBs. Because you have your cell phone now. So since you have your cell phone, you can call back and talk to your wife. Need to talk to anybody else. If there's traffic, you can get on your phone and it'll tell you, hey, yeah, you're going to be in traffic for the next hour and a half. If you want to route around it, this is how you route around it. I really enjoyed having the CB though. Maybe I'll put it back. Y'all let me know if I should put it back, and we'll see if we can hear some CB traffic. I wouldn't be opposed to buying another one. Maybe I'll buy one. I'll go to Best Buy in Modesto and buy a CB and antenna. If they have them, Best Buy or Walmart. Buy a CB with a small antenna. I have one at home, but I could always use it in my other car. put it in the Bronco, put it on the Corvette. And everyone's got ways, so you don't need to find, any of the, if you're trying to miss police for whatever reason. If I could listen to podcasts, if YouTube would frown upon that or not. Anybody know? I don't know. I guess I could do a search. No, that's what I was doing. School bus. Van Horn, 305 miles. Sonora is 45 miles, so I think Ozona is on the other side of Sonora. So we should have about an hour or so, hour and a half. Before the first break. The break of dawn. Everybody loves a good road trip. What are you flashing your lights about? Yeah, probably couldn't see that because I'm not tuned in all the way. But that 18-wheeler just turned his lights off and turned it back on. He's flying too. in front of this one's getting over, so this guy's probably going to want to get over too. Or not. Yeah, there's someone on the side of the road. Yeah, you should have got over, jackass. Shit. I mean, the RV's doing everything right, and you're sitting there fucking still in the damn right lane. And now you're going to hog the freaking fast lane. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but fuck. Learn how to drive. He's going to slowly creep up on this other 18-wheeler so he can finally pass him. So hopefully he has a lighter load. He can go up this hill a lot faster. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Good job. I hope maybe he's watching my video. Now he's going, oh, I have a heavier load. What am I going to do? There we go. First sign for Ozona, 75 miles. I need to slow it down. Jeez, these guys are going a pretty good clip up this hill. Long-time listener, first-time commenter. You can put that, that's fine. You guys can comment. You guys see that? Sometimes I get flashed a lot because my lights are really bright. And then I think also because I load down the back of the truck so much, it pulls the lights up a little bit higher. Yeah, Ozona, 75 miles. Nice. It's right about an hour, if my math is right. Let's see, 75 miles at 75 miles an hour. Now, something like that to drop off a friend. I had to drive all the way out there, drop them off, and then drive all the way back. And on the way there, we took turns. It was about this time of year. It was cold, and we were in a small driving, and we took turns sleeping in the cab, and then we also took turns in the back of the truck. And it was brutal cold. Oh, it was so cold. Maybe it wasn't this cold, but oh gosh, 28 degrees out. It wasn't this cold, but it was still cold. I want to say it was like November or something like that. I don't know. I remember it was cold in the back of that, in the bed of the truck. And we did it. We dropped my friend off, and then we drove back. On the way back, we did 100 miles an hour for an hour. And that, we were just screaming down the road because we were bored. We were so bored on I-10. We were miles an hour for an hour. That was crazy. Crazy. And it was 55 miles an hour. We would have been thrown in jail. We would have got caught. Didn't think about any of that though. We were young and dumb. That's some crazy stuff. Sorry. Oh, I didn't even know you could turn the light on. I don't want that on. How do you turn it off? That's not good. That's not good at all. That one? Ah, got it. Nailed it. Good thing no one's watching. Good thing no one's watching. Oh, if no one's watching, I can just put some music on. On a phone call. I can find my headphones in the dark. Can't find my headphones. Heart knocker. Where's my headphones at? Whoa. Had them somewhere. Starting to get a little bit lighter out. It's 6:51 Central Time. 25 degrees. And I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. I'm going to stop in about an hour. Get some fuel, get some coffee, go to the bathroom, and get back on the highway. We're on I-10. We left San Antonio, past Junction. Almost to Ozona. Miles to Ozona. And that's going to be our first stop. And I can't find my headphones. I wonder if there's a way that I can get comments read aloud to me. That was a nice setup for that trailer, truck and trailer. Really nice. Oh yeah, you can feel those grooves. The 18-wheelers, you can feel it. Alright, now I gotta find my headphones. I had them earlier. I wasn't sure if I brought them. They're not up there. Not in there. There's my sunglasses. Oh, it's hard finding shit in the dark when you're driving 80 miles an hour. My toilet paper to blow my nose. Hey, bro, what you know? Well, waiting for you to log on. Check your YouTubers. I am. I'm live. I got 0 people watching. It's awesome. They're just flocking to the channel. I had a couple people for a while. Whatever. I can only do what I can do. And right now it's 80 miles an hour. Yeah, not out here. I don't know. I'm about 55, 60 miles away from Ozona. Driving yet? Yeah. Did you bring coffee? Oh yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'll be driving. I I'll be driving tomorrow too. Didn't bring any coffee. Stop by McDonald's. No. What are you doing? It's like I don't even know you. Nice. I just started today, so we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. So you didn't stop by McDonald's? No, you got no coffee? I took 2 cups. Well, no, I didn't have a large cup. Seems like I buy one and it only lasts for like 3 or 4 months, and then it gets missing. Business cards. Yeah, I'd throw those out. Throw them on the table. Just swap them for your instructor's card when he's not looking. Yeah, I know you got planned for today too. At least for the first part. Yeah. Yeah, so today driving, tomorrow driving, and then the next day I'll do some driving and site survey. Yeah, and then hang the antenna, hang the line. Sure. Woo, there's a deer. Yeah, that was right next to the road. Well, I didn't see no whites in the eyes or nothing. Yeah, so you're excited about going to class, huh? Nice. How many people do you think are going to be in the class? Oh, really? How often how often do they have classes? Do you know? Oh, wow. same guy. It's not the same guy where you did your backflow, is it? No. Okay. Is that kind of like the way it is, where you either do irrigation or you do backflow? Oh. No, yeah, I know, but I'm talking about the engineering side or the charting side or whatever. Really? So, right. And those aren't made to lower your pressure, so you can have decent, not too high water pressure. That's done by the city, right? The city. So what's your typical water pressure going into a home? Oh, really? Yeah. I wonder why. And then it'll go back through your sprinkler system. I mean, yeah. Huh. Well, you would think that everybody in my neighborhood, because everyone's on the aerated septic. So you would think everyone would have a backflow. Sure. I know, I wish we would have done that with ours. That's pretty serious, for sure. Where is that at? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if is it city or is it county that dictates that? Really? Passing the love. Jeez. Where's it at? I think you said it was off 6 and 4 or something. Oh, yeah, that's right. Broadway 35. Yeah, you can take Wordsbach Parkway down to what's that road that goes by the airport? It goes right behind the airport, right on our side of the airport. Yeah, Wetmore. You can take Wetmore. You can take Wetmore from Wordsbach Parkway. No, I haven't driven, not this time of day. Now you can look at your map. Your map will show you. I'll take 1518 to Nyack. No, maybe I need to slow down. Slow down. Grand Battle. If you take Randolph, I mean, you could get on there, I guess, but you could also go. Oh no, you can't go straight anymore. That's right. Never mind. Yeah, it's it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, right where 35 on ramp comes, right before that. Yeah, I thought you were gonna leave. I thought you would have already been there. I thought you were gonna get there early. Almost there. Almost there. Yep. Plenty, that's for sure. Like how much it costs. Might. Yeah, it's hotels and everything. Probably $60 a gas stop. 2,000 miles. Jeez. 250. Say 250 a stop, so that's 8 stops. 8 stops at 65, 60. No, probably $60 a tank. I mean, you got to add in California prices, so yeah, so probably 60 times 8 is 480. Yeah, plus 2 hotel nights at 150. So what's that? You see? What was it? How much was it for gas? I forgot already. 8 times 60, 480, so that's 1,000 plus hotels, 2 hotels each way. Yeah, about 1,700. Yeah, that's food. About 3,000 round trip. Seems kind of high. Math works out. 3,000 round trip. Yeah, I could have got a nice rental car for 10 days. Pre-shipped right here. sunrise too. It's a little overcast. Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah. Oh, I keep hitting that stupid button. Yeah, probably. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Change too. Ugh. Oh, really? Never get, yeah. Yeah, you hire them from Pittsburgh or wherever. Right? Yeah. That's smart. That is. Yeah, you rely on you rely on the city because you're poor. That's what you have to do. Exactly. That's the same thing. You know, if you're really poor, you have to rely on the bus system. If you make a little bit more money, then you have your own car. Yeah, have more money, you have a driver. Have even more money, you have a helicopter. You have even more money, you have a jet. I mean, a jet to take me to your house that's on fire. Yeah, and all the poor people are going, well, it must be nice. Must be nice. Yes, it is. It is. It is. Alright, I should be getting pretty close to my stop. My first stop, one of 8. Or 7. Is it 7 or 8? Gas stops. Yeah, we'll see how many gas stops it takes. Yeah, it should be marking down. Should be marking everything down. Yeah, right now I'm averaging 13.7 miles per gallon. Why is it so low? That's awful low. That's even low for me. I think I need to increase my tire pressure. Well, normally you don't eat breakfast till late anyway, right? Oh, look at you, protein drink. That's a good idea. Oh, the trees are getting smaller. And we'll be passing pretty close to the largest tree in the world, the General Sherman. We'll be passing pretty close to that. I think within a couple 100 miles or so, I think. So we're going to go from no trees to, no, not tallest, largest, not tallest. Okay. In the Sequoia National Forest. Oh, yeah. Whataburger's got some great user feed. It's alright. It's not the best. I'm trying to think of the best fast food coffee. It's not McDonald's, I'll tell you that. Not for me. It's too bitter. Jack in the Box, maybe. I haven't had a lot. I don't know. I'll ask my 0 people watching. Hey, everyone not watching. Ozona, 15 miles. Reconnecting. I thought you were stopping at Whataburger. coffee. My coffee is cold. What's left? What'd you bring for lunch? Butterburger salad, chicken salad, barbecue sauce. Oh, what the hell's going on up here? They're off bright red lights on that truck. They're just bright red lights on them. That's what it looks like. I'm getting a really bad gas price. Now probably lost cruises if I keep getting shitty gas mileage. It's Tucson like an hour and a half away from Phoenix. I've gone about 180 miles. I left at 4:50. About 3 hours. Not even 3 hours yet. Yeah, it just gets stolen. That's the only reason why I don't want to get another 4Runner, is the freaking size of the tank. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know. I don't know if the next one up from the 4Runner, if it has a larger tank. The Armada. No, that's Nissan. What's it? The Toyota, not Land Cruiser. Sequoia? I don't know what the tank size is. Sequoia. tire pressure. I'm at 31. I think I'm supposed to be at 35. But I'm not getting very good fuel mileage. That's for sure. I've not even gone 200 miles. Hey, you can't park there. Yeah, I got some comments to say you. Get ready to read my comments if you guys want to chime in. I'm driving West Texas. I guess I'm West Texas now, technically. I think anything after the after Junction, for sure. I need to stop at fuel. I think it's the next exit. I think it's the next exit. We'll get some coffee. We'll get some water. We'll have a good time. I have to see what my air pressure is supposed to be at. It might be 35. And if that doesn't help my fuel mileage, it could be an O2 sensor, but I think I'd get a warning light. Here it is. This is the exit. Do I even go inside and go to the bathroom? Oh yeah, the bathroom's on. And it's 32 degrees and I have a t-shirt and shorts on. There it is. There's the Sunoco. Oh, Sunoco, not Sunoco. Sunoco. Come on, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Oh, what the hell? There's like bags on all these pump handles. I don't know what the freak is going on. I don't like it. Oh, this one's open though. Good old number 5. Most of the, I would probably say 90% of the gas pumps I stop at are number 5. We're gonna put that to test. We're gonna put that into theory. We're gonna test that theory out. I do. I've noticed that because I have to go in and get my receipts most of the time. Oh, I should probably put a hat on so I look good. I look presentable if I put a hat on. God, I hope I have my wallet. $3.58 a gallon. It is cold. Got my lottery ticket. Got my bathroom with the key. Big ass damn thing. All right. Oh, shit. I don't know what that was. Sorry. Take a picture of my receipt. So the first fuel stop, 55.72. Plus a cup of coffee and a lottery ticket. All right. Had to enter my my receipt. Oh no, I didn't want to do any of that. I went in there with my belt buckle undone. I was wondering why my shorts were loose. Alright, let me write a note. I don't even know what today is. It's not 2024. Today's the 12th? Yeah. And that was 55.72. Ozona. Seatbelt. You guys ready for some West Texas straight ass, no turns? Oh, going off curb. Oh, missed that one. Oh, that coffee is hot. It just spilt all over my hand. Son of a gun, that's hot. It doesn't need to be that hot. Jeez. That's McDonald's lawsuit hot. I got a dang screwdriver stuck in my cup holder. Oh, I forgot to read my comments. Let me do that now. No idea what that says. What time is it? It was 4:50 when I left. Someone says, "Hi guys." I'm gonna pull over and read these comments. I can't do this. I can't read the comments and drive at the same time. All right, we'll take 3 seconds out. Vicus Tripathi said, "Hi guys." Hi. What's your name? It's Diggity Travels. All right, Vicus. Thanks for watching. That's awesome. Let's see if we can get the show on the road. I don't know about being positive. This is not K-Love. Ugh. Alright. Full tank of gas. Let's see how many miles this tells me. 283. That's horrible. I think I need to air up my tires. Maybe at the next fuel stop is going to be in Van Horn. It'll be on the right hand side. It'll be at Love's gas station, if we can make it that far. And I know they'll have a tire inflation system. Now I gotta wait for my coffee to cool down. It's freaking hot. Sun's coming up. It's gonna be a nice day. We have 757 miles to go if we go all the way to Phoenix. Phoenix is just about the halfway point. I'm just not decided if I'm going to go all the way to Phoenix today or not. Four hours of driving to get there. I want to say 24 hours. 25 hours. These 25 hours because I have to go out of the way because of the fires in LA. So I'm gonna have to go up to Kingman, Arizona, so I can skirt around and not go through LA, which is fine because I don't like the LA traffic anyway. maybe I'll stop by LA on the way back if the fires are under control. Stop by LA and go to the DDE, go to the block with my 4Runner. What do you guys think about that? Have you guys heard of DDE, Daily Driven Exotics YouTube channel? Shout out to them. They make great content. Great content all the time. I like watching their shows. Pretty entertaining. So there's a Daily Driven Exotics and a Daily Driven Exotics Stories. So I watch both of those pretty routinely. I don't watch every one. I don't agree with 100% of what they say, but I'm probably about a 90% agreement rate. And they're into exotics, and I have a Corvette, which is not exactly an exotic, but it's nice. I like it. I think the only thing that stops it really from becoming an exotic is the interior. That's what I think. I like it. It's really fast, I'll tell you that. Alright, done with my second cup of coffee. Now I gotta wait for this third one to cool down. That coffee at that gas station is always hot though. It's always just screaming hot. I'm gonna let this 18-wheeler pass this past that RV. So I'll just slow down. That's the slowest lane change I've seen in a long time. You know, there's an RV route that you can take, and basically you take 1 year and you hit the 48 states, and you do it in a year, and it times it out for you and everything. So so you can hit like all the national parks, I think it is, and then you also get to hit all 48 states. Well, there you go. It says duck on that license plate. There you go, Dan. Duck on. That's hilarious. 2 ducks in the window. Probably 48 ducks on the front of this RV. And if you don't know what the ducks are, you just gotta, I guess, pay attention if you're driving in the U.S. If you're not, let me know. I'll let you know what the ducks are. What are the ducks all about? Alright, well, with my fuel mileage so low, I'm going to have to add my map, even though I know exactly where I'm going. I'm going to add it because it makes me a little bit nervous. me 5 miles to the gallon's different. So 15 gallons, that's 75 mile difference per tank. There's a tire snake in the road. Tire snake coming up. That's what my dad used to call it. He used to call those tire snakes. Getting a little shaky. Sometimes the road is just right for it to not behave for my phone. Well, that didn't work. I usually have some socks or something to put up underneath this phone to keep it from being so unstable. Here's my other pair of sunglasses. It's funny when you pack, when you load your vehicle and it's pitch black out, and then the sun comes out and reveals exactly how you packed. Kind of funny. Oh, that's what I assumed I was going to do my maps. Now I'm going to go Van Horn. I think it's like 200 miles away. 250 maybe. I don't know if I can go 250 miles. I might have to stop Fort Stockton. That's gonna suck. Let's see, Van Horn, 3 hours away. Directions, 212 miles. We should be able to make that. CarPlay, okay. Should be connected to CarPlay. A lot of RVs for being January. Well, I guess that's the time that you want to travel in the south. Whoa. I don't know what you're running over there, buddy. That's an RV. That's expensive. That must be like a tour bus. Florida coach. I don't know. Try that coffee. Oh, it's still hot. I feel it in my hands. There's some shit road right here. 332 miles left in Texas. One more gas stop. Our next gas stop should be in about 3 hours, I think. Let's check that. I could call the Discount Tire and ask them what they usually set it to. That would probably be the smart thing to do. Caution, bump on bridge. Bump on bridge. Oh, goodness. There was a bump on the bridge, all right. Jeez. Hey, back alignment. Yeah, back realignment. So I drove on the bridge. Favorite road trip song? Go. Look at the comments flying in left and right. I would say my favorite is right now probably Cannonball. What's your guys' favorite road trip song? Unless it's the same as Cannonball. If it's the same as Cannonball, don't worry about it. You guys let me know, and then when I stop, I'll download it if it's available on Amazon Music. Anything to pass the time, really. Estes movers, I found them to be a really good company when I've used them. I don't know where they're based out of or anything, but they were easy to work with. Thought I'd throw that out there. If you're looking for a shipping company, they do pretty darn well. So there's a car on the side of the road. Someone's getting in and out of it. I'm gonna let this truck get over if he wants. I guess he don't want to. I try to get over every time. But moon looks so large right now. I was gonna say it looks out of this world, but I guess technically it is. Another good road trip song I like is, I don't know what it's called. I don't know if it's called Cruising Right Along or Moving Right Along by Kermit the Frog. I like that song too. thanks for subscribing, everybody. I appreciate that. We're at 435. We just have 565 to go before we hit 1,000. Oh, there's a car on the side of the road. He's way off the side of the road. If you're going to pull over, that's the place you need to pull over, right there. Under a bridge. You got 50 miles. Oh, he's got to go pee-pee. He's going pee-pee. That's hilarious. You see that a lot in Europe. It's not that big of a deal. Over here in the U.S., I don't know if people make it a big deal. I don't know why. Facebook Live. Stay connected. What's this guy hauling? Tractor? Maybe a UPS generator? Maybe a Lidl? Oh wow, that's really bouncy. I'm watching it on my my other phone. I don't know how to stabilize that. If anyone knows a good solution. Everything I buy doesn't seem to work. It all depends on what road I'm on too. I'm looking for a better solution. Comments. Comes the rest area if you need to pee. That guy back there is going to pass it. He's going to go, man, I could have waited like another 10 minutes. And he could have went to the restroom. I have to turn my phone off, turn it back on. I'm not going to get very good signal on my other iPhone. I'm going to turn it off, turn it back on. Let's see my maps. my maps should come back up, but the Google Maps, I'm not very impressed with that. You shut your CarPlay off, even if you keep the maps on your phone. You turn CarPlay off. Let's just say you have CarPlay and you're using Google Maps. And I really need to email them. But you use Google Maps and you go inside to go to the bathroom and get some snacks or whatever. You get back out to your car and you plug back into your phone, and Google Maps is like, nope, didn't know you were even on a trip. They just totally exited out of your directions. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why they do that. But they do. Yeah, I need to fix that. Tried using a roll of toilet paper. That doesn't seem to be helping. I was trying to use it like a shock absorber. Alright, so I turned my phone off. It's rebooting now. Yeah, it just seemed really slow. What's this guy hauling? Let's see what he's got. Couple of crates. No idea. No idea what that is. Have any good jokes? Hello. It'd be nice if there was a way that I could get voice messages or something. So there's a truck pulling up from behind me. He like straddling the lane. I'm getting ready to pass this big truck. And there's a truck in front of that that's going slower. And then there's a truck in front of that. I guess just wide loads. I'm going to slow it down just a smidge. Pretty good riding that line. We'll get past this other truck. Well, that guy behind me keeps going over the damn line. Just like a, I don't know, F-150 or something, GMC, I don't know. phone is really vibrating. I'm sorry, guys. It's horrible. That's not fun to watch. I raised it up. I raised the suction cup up a little bit. I don't know what else I can do besides holding it. I think that's worse. Oh, son of a gun. Alright, is that better? No. Now, until we get off this road. See, home, menu, CarPlay, turn my lights off, maps. Alright, we're officially under 700 miles left today. Go to Google Maps, and Google Maps forgot where the hell I was going. That's so frustrating. Apple Maps did fine. So, let me see. Search. Recent searches. Van Horn. Start. Every time. So every time we pass this certain hill over here, every single time, if I pass it or if my brother passes it, we text an image. And I just noticed all the trees are gone. Well, for the most part. That's the way. Slow it down. I've thought about traveling with an RV. The math just doesn't make sense. You'd have to be on the road, I think, about 3 months, or not 3 months, 3 weeks, before you really get any type of, savings from not staying in a hotel. So if you're just like going to the Redwoods and coming back, you might as well just take the Corvette. Take your Corvette, go see the Redwoods. You spend up to 3 weeks on the road, stay in a hotel. Jeez, it's so bouncy. That's a little bit better. Dude, that truck is almost off the road. He is not paying attention. And he's almost off the road again. This guy in this white fucking truck. Dude, pay attention. He's in a GMC. I don't want to be anywhere near this guy. I'm trying to manage his bank account or something. Oh. I don't know. No idea. Could be drunk. Could be tired. Could just not be paying attention. Maybe they have an essay due in college. I don't know. Now we're going over the center line. Just not paying attention or something. I don't know what's going on. Wish I had a fuel stop right now. I'd stop in a heartbeat. I don't like being around these guys. I don't know if he's trying to fill out his family tree. Maybe doing some online betting. Rolling dice in the floorboard. Just went over the white line again. Let's check these comments since I'm here. Hi. Just went over the center line. This guy, I tell you what. Well, I tell you what, me holding it doesn't do any better. I would think I'd be a natural shock absorber. I'm trying to hold the phone steady. So I have this, and then I have the toilet paper underneath, trying to hold it. Trying to hold this thing steady. It ain't working. This road is, I guess, just not perfect enough for the tires and the setup that I'm running. No way to stabilize it. I put a grapefruit underneath it, maybe. I do have more toilet paper. I can put it underneath the other side, I guess. I have some actual socks. Just for that purpose. Landscape does better, but nobody watches landscape anymore. You know, the old iPhones used to have a lot better stabilization. I was in a lot of parades in a Corvette, and you hit a bump and it smoothed it out. And I don't know why this is not smoothing out the video at all. I've checked the camera settings and everything. I don't know. I can try to zoom out. Maybe that'll make it seem a little bit less. Seem a little bit more stable, I guess. But I don't know. I know it's hard to watch. 282. We're getting down there. Chunking away at it. 80 miles an hour. 130 kilometers an hour. Yeah, if you're just joining, that truck in front of us, that white GMC, he keeps hitting every single, going from the yellow line to the center line, and just all over the place. I don't know if he's trying to play online chess. See, there he goes, looking over the line. I don't think he's trying to cut corners to make the strip go a little bit faster, maybe. Car on the side of the road. Hey, you can't park there. Hey, you can't park there, buddy. Well, we're about 270 miles into a 2,000 mile trip. Well, one-way trip. I guess round trip. It's going to be about 4,000 miles. We've got about 140 miles left before we stop for gas. For some reason, I'm only getting 13 miles to the gallon instead of 17. I think it's because my tires are low. I don't know. This guy in front of me is driving like shit. What else? 37 degrees. On my third cup of coffee. I don't know what else there is. Oh, it's 80 miles an hour. My hip hurts already. Maybe he's doing an online algebra. Dude, stay on the damn road. God. I've seen this before. I was driving a Mustang too. I was driving a Mustang too. My wife was driving our, I think it was our Beretta or the minivan. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I guess it was the, I don't know, Beretta or a Grand Am. Anyway, we were driving in two different cars down to San Antonio from Abilene. And this car kept going over the yellow line, and I'm like, I'm trying to tell my wife, just let the damn car pass, you know, pull over, get behind a slower truck or something, let the guy go. Eventually, the car that was going over the line passed my wife, and I'm watching all of this. And then it was like maybe 3 minutes later, 4 minutes later at the most, the car veers off, goes across the median, strikes an oncoming car. You know, it's just, you see things like that. You know, if you drive any substantial amount of time, you're going to see a bunch of stuff. It's just, it's needless, putting a lot of lives in danger. I don't know if the guy was drunk or sleeping or whatever. But you know, if you're hitting that warning strip every 30 seconds, something ain't right. Anyway. I won't bitch anymore until 9 o'clock. Got about a minute. bad video right there. You can't watch that. I was gonna watch a bad video. Oh, my heater's on. I wonder why I'm getting tired. 127 miles to my exit. Exit Van Horn. Still sick. Try that. See if that works. See if that helps out the situation. Traveling road trip when you're sick. I'm not super sick, but I'm sick. Horrible. But I got my coffee. Oh, we can listen to music. I have some AI music. AI music should be okay. It's not copyrighted. Let's see, here. is a song from AI about my 2 different channels that I have. And AI, all versus each other. Fort Stockton. Kind of techno. I'll have to make a video to this song. Why? Good riddance. I hope he's exiting soon.
Through the twists and turns, we'll always find our flow. Every path and detour take us where we go. Click and subscribe to our dreams unknown. Between mustard mayo, chasing red
Wild.
Click and subscribe, trying to find you, see traveling miles and miles, just you and me. Like a bad start or max fuel the ride. Highway sunshine, ride or die. Hometowns far in the review sight. Let's chase the sunset into the night. Between mustard and mayo, we roam free. Checking some memories of waiting. You'll see. Join the journey. Don't
was sketch.
Take us to memories of waiting. You'll see. Join the journey, don't let it go by. Click subscribe and adventure will find.
Oh, I listened to this one already. You don't want to listen to this again. I like this song. So this song's an AI. It's made by AI.
Pack your bags, let's go. It's time for us to roam. From city lights to coastlines, everywhere's a home. Underneath the skies, adventure calls your name. Click and subscribe
But I do like this one.
to our own dreams unknown. Between mustard mayo, chasing red, white, feel love for the journey. Signs guide the way. Hotels and highways where memories will stay. The stories on our lips, we chase the setting sun. Click and subscribe to our dreams unknown. Between mustard mayo, chasing red, white, tickets to travels on the open road. Find the path wherever you want to go. Maps and stars and tips to keep your light waving to the stars. Guide you right back your dreams. Leave the worries though. Tickets to travels. Watch your world grow. The world awaits. Come and see. Open hearts and minds are free. Every mile a melody. Dignity you're meant to be. Stories written in the places you went. Footprints that lead you back home. Through
Alright, next.
wheels are turning, sunrise on the open fast lane. Maps and dreams in our hands we're yearning. Driving through the morning rain, places we have never been. Our journey's calling, come and see. Oh, diggity travels takes us far, guiding our way beneath the stars. With every mile, our dreams ignite. Road trip stories in the velvet night. Backing up the car, suitcase tight. Hit the road, leave the city lights. Follow the trend inside. Open open skies, discover secrets, spends of laughter all around. Oh, diggity travels takes us far, guiding our way beneath the stars. With every mile, our dreams ignite. Road trip stories in the velvet night. Turn up the music, sing loud. Road trip vibes within the crowd. Leave yours behind, set them free. Diggity travels our destiny. Oh, diggity travels takes us far, guiding our way beneath the stars. With every mile, our dreams ignite. Road trip stories in the velvet night.
Two tree frogs, Mr. Mrs. Diggity. On a branch they sway so giddily. Across the world they've hopped and leapt. In every place their love they've kept. Through South Korea's gentle evening rain, and Europe's fields where stories wane. In every state, each path they've trod, together they jump against all odds. Under moonlit skies they dream away. In whispers they share things they won't say. Bound by love in every flight, holding hands through endless night. Through South Korea's gentle evening rain, and Europe's fields where stories wane. In every state, each path they've trod, together they jump against all odds. From northern woods to southern dunes, their love will dance beneath the moon. Every climb and gentle.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Mr.
But there's only 100 miles left to the next stop.
Through it all.
Oh, these are all AI songs. So you know some words into the AI audio generator, and it makes the entire song. That's all you do is just add words. That's all I did.
Driving through the night with the trees all lit up, playing small, they shimmer in the air. Speeding down the road, singing feel the light, seasons magic everywhere. There's a Christmas ride, feel the joy inside. Hold on tight, we find there's time to start.
222 to El Paso. Almost there.
just to breathe, to believe in the heart of the open road. Road maps and sunset sky, red, white, and blue by our side. 50,000 miles we ride, vacation dreams come alive. From the coast, whispered to lake's edge, and the stories come alive. We'll take a dive. In the wind we are truly free, painting dreams on asphalt lines. In a traveler's song we find unwind, lost in the waves of time in the sky. Oh, sunset side, red, white, and blue by our side. 50,000 miles we ride on the roadsides, escape and thrill.
He wakes up before the sun, working hard to supervise. With his boots and worn-out jeans, a family man that's full of pride. But when the day is done, you know he likes to unwind. In his underwear, no cares, just a simple state of mind. She's in the kitchen cooking, got the whole house filled up. Her favorite friend pie, she's the gift sent from above. He's working, gets underwear, feeling free, no pressure. She's looking at the bed, so the kids run around the street until there's happiness found.
Sunrise, peeking through the curtains, coffee brewing. Hear that morning hymn. He's got a job, hard for his skin. Around the house, just him in his underwear. She's in the kitchen, perfecting magic, homemade tarts, love she prepared. With every bite, the world just fades away. His heart is brave and his spirit shines bright. She's cooking up dreams in the kitchen light. Certain laughter, warming up their nights. The way she smiles, it's a sweet surprise. Home with her arms and love in their eyes. Evenings filled with stories and laughter. Life is alright, they navigate the highs. He may be simple, but she's a real treasure. From dinner to dance, they find their rhythm. With every challenge, they rise together in this phone. They're both intertwined, leave it alone. It grows every day, no matter the storms. They always stay strong. She's cooking up dreams in the kitchen light. Certain laughter, warming up their nights. The way she smiles, just a sweet surprise. Holds her arms and love in her eyes. Through every struggle, stand their ground. In the chaos, it's love that they found. His heart's a fortress, her smile's a flame. Together they rise, they'll never be changed. She's cooking up dreams in the kitchen light.
My sunglasses fell again. That's twice. I guess I should find another place for him to go. Blah, 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 blah.
Hit the road, it's sounding right. Let the wind in our hair, let the journey collide. Got my friends on the side. We'll hit the world, return to our guide. Every morning,
Whoa! Jeez, learn how to drive.
select us for joy in a travel plan. Oh yeah.
What? I don't know what the beeping is about. I ain't got time for that. Whew! It is chilly. Probably should have wore pants. Probably should have worn pants. Alright, get my headphone. I have to restart my maps again. Need to find a way to stabilize. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. I don't know. It's electric. Electric boogaloo. At least I got away from that white truck that was all over the damn place. And we're back. I'm out of coffee. we're gonna shake. I just made it worse. Maybe if I try to stabilize the arm. Oh, that's a little bit better. I don't know, let me know what you guys think. It's a little chilly outside. My feet got cold real fast. 37 degrees. And I did not dress appropriately. I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. And that little bit of breeze, it really got me. Alright, yes, let's go to Van Horn, yes. Van Horny. About 90 miles to go. It's so jittery. How do you fix that? Maybe I'll switch to my other camera system at the next stop. That seemed to work better. But it was horizontal. Nobody watches horizontal. Yeah, that's pretty bad.